Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Here, I'll make sure you don't look at the infinity screen for too long. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back, or good evening, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Lunchtime with Ace Silverfang. I am the one and only Ace Silverfang. And I am finally jumping into, you'll see why I wasn't prepared and had the game started right now, actually. We are jumping into today, finally, Dragon Age Inquisition. I have not yet actually run this game. For the first time. Because I wanted you all to be with me at the first opening of the game. Because I've never seen it. I don't know what happens. I don't know if it jumps right into the game or if I get an opportunity to press play. I'm excited. This is the first Dragon Age game I have not actually touched since I started streaming. And I just checked Netflix, and they do have Dragon Age. They're advertising on their new and upcoming shows that Dragon Age. What they call it, Blood Wolf or something? I can't remember. But another Dragon Age game. By the way, I have no idea. I have no idea how the whole keep thing works. I remember there's something about uploading, I think. It was downloaded. No, it's not. Do I upload to Dragon Age or do I download to my game? Export, that's what it is. So what does this do? Play. Share. Randomize, no. Unlocked. I don't know what that unlock button does. Aha! Export to Dragon Age Inquisition. Importing this world state will replace the current active world state in your game slot. Would you like to continue? Yes. Look at these armies. The Mages and the Templars. This is cool. See, here's my Dragon Age keep. Ah. I'm confused. Hold on. 1 second. I'm just trying to make sure I got this right. Okay, how can I verify that the export worked? Okay. 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 This might work. This might work. Options. How big? I'm curious. I've never seen this. You select cursor size. Whoa, it's huge. That's medium. Oops, back. Maybe I should have done this ahead of time, but I wanted you all to see the first-hand experience of me touching this game for the first time. And it's exciting. And also nerve-wracking. I'm worried it's not going to work. Key bindings. Sure, that looks good. Controls. Okay, why would I need to invert the axis of a mouse? D-pad. What do you mean, D-pad? You don't work. Okay. I don't know why it says D-pad's an option. Oh, because I'm a big dumb doofy face. I'm a big dumb duty head. Never mind. I'm not. Wait. Oh yeah, I got hit back. Alright, we can play Dragon Age or all the Dragon Age games with mouse and keyboard all this time. Let's see how it is to play with a controller and not give myself carpal tunnel. I know I saw something saying D-pad. Oh, okay. These are checkboxes. I thought they were glowing, meaning they were checked, but no, they're actual checkboxes. Hide tone icons. What's a tone icon? The tone icons in the conversation wheel should be hidden. I can. No. What? Where? Ah, cool. Yes. Auto pause tactical camera. Why is that not an option to disable? Tactical camera on mouse wheel. Okay, well, I guess so. I've been looking for subtitles. That's what I've been looking for, ultimately. Text language, English, subtitles. Everything. Yeah. Voice output volume. Voice chat. I'm not planning on playing this multiplayer. Also, I can't remember them talking about multiplayer, so either I didn't notice or it wasn't that big of a thing to the players. I'm basing that on the size of the cursor. That was really tiny. If it's really tiny, I don't want to make anyone have to struggle to read that. Gameplay? I just noticed there's no difficulty setting on this. Oh, holy cow. New game. Dude! I'll admit, that's impressive. I always heard that the opening menu of this game was incredible. What's up with the cards? I can be Kunari? Honored of horned giants who follows a strict religious text, known as the Kun. Those who have abandoned its principles are known as Talvashah, and often work as mercenaries. Kunari characters get a bonus plus 10% physical damage resistance. Oh, that's what a female Kunari looks like. I have not seen. Wait. Oh yeah, that. Oh. Come on. Okay, humans are the most numerous and powerful race in Thetis. They are also the most divided politically and seem to thirst for conflict. Human characters receive a bonus ability point at the start of the game. Elves are a historically oppressed people, distinguishable by their life frames and pointed ears. Though most survive in the poorest fringes of human cities, others live as nomads, known as the Dalish. Elves receive a bonus of 25% to ranged defense. They can dodge arrows. That's pretty good, actually. They dodge 1/4 of all projectiles. By default. Dwarves are short, stocky, and most spend their entire lives underground. Those exiled to the surface are often merchants or smugglers. Because dwarves have no connection to the Fae, they cannot be mages, but receive a plus 25% bonus to magic defense. Alright. This is interesting. You can choose Kunari for the first time. But I'm wondering, and I'm not the only one, does playing a Kunari Inquisitor make sense? This is important. Okay, I'm going to read this because this is important to what the Kunari to the Kunari storyline. Kunari that follow the Kun are Kunari. Kunari that left the Kun are Talvashah. Kunari, like our Inquisitors, were born outside the Kun, so are not Kunari or Talvashah. They are just Vashah. It's a 99% of the population outside the Kun Kunari refers to the huge horned people who usually follow the Kun because they don't know enough about it to understand the difference. Fair enough. This guy knows what he's talking about. I recognize a lot of that. I did not know those born outside of the Kun are Vashath. Interesting. Apparently, according to this guy, the Kunari starts off, or the Kunari starts off just as Vashath, so you weren't born at all among the Kunari. But interesting. Okay, that's a lot of people. Interesting. There's one romance that's just female elf. You can't get them you can't get his romance if you're if you're male or if you're a female of any other race. Fascinating. I've never done a race-based one before. And they have female, human, and elf only. Interesting. Actually, what's really interesting, is how few options there are if you're a dwarf or a Kunari. Even fewer if you're male. There's like 2. I was considering playing a female because I've been playing males the entire time. So I was considering playing a female this time, but... I don't know. Basically, if I went as a female Kunari and wanted an actual romance, there are not a lot of options. Actually, come to really take a closer look, I got two options. Exactly two. And someone who's a lot like Isabella, but even more so, where it even says, you don't go to this guy for romance. You just go to him to blow off some steam. So yeah, that's all it is. One of the romance options is actually kind of interesting that he's an option. But as a player, I can't possibly see him as an option. I just can't. Not after everything we've been through in this game, going with how we see him. It's like, oh, heck no. Heck no. I mean, he's the one consistent character throughout all the games, apparently. It's starting to seem like he's a side main... He's a subtle main character throughout the entire series if he's going to be a main party member in Inquisition. Like, what the heck? Sorry, I'm getting too much into this. Doesn't matter. Only preference is women. Elves and humans only. So... So the next thing to look up, just to make sure I'm doing this right, what's the worst romance? Maybe that's what I should be looking at so I can avoid it. Got a lot of opinions here. But it's really hard to find. just Inquisition. So far, the two of the worst on this list of 5 best, 5 worst have the 2 worst have been on Dragon Age 2, Sebastian and Meryl. And Anders. Wow, Dragon Age 2 had some terrible romances. Wow. Wowie zowie. It's so terrible. Man. On this entire list throughout all the games, it has one best from Inquisition and 2 worst from Inquisition. What was that? That sounded like Darkspawn. I know I've been waiting a while. I just want to make sure. I'm going to be stuck with this decision for the entire playthrough, so I'm being careful. Apparently, there is only... dang it. People say that the Kunari playthrough is really good. Like, the Kunari backstory is really good. But... they say Kunari and Elf are both really good stories. Okay. So, I'm going to do female because the best relationship in the game is apparently male one who only who you can only romance if you're female. And it was Elf and Kunari, which are said to be the best storylines. So I've never played an elf before, and they get plus 25% to range defense. I'll be an elf. Oh, dang it. Okay, great. Okay. Holy cow. Hold up. Rogue dual wield, rogue archer, warrior two-handed, warrior weapon and shield, mage. Okay, this question's going to be toward the gameplay. What classes? Okay, best and worst class. Probably not something people usually ask. This isn't even a spoilers thing. This is a gameplay thing. Oh, here we go. This is important information. There are no healing spells this time. So you have to have a mage that apparently casts barrier? Archers can be good, but start slow. Like sword and shield better than two-handed. This is this guy's opinion. There's a lot of opinions. I'm just curious to see. He's given a very good detailed list on what's good and what isn't. The sword and shield can produce a bit. Okay, so what I'm seeing is it all comes down to your specialization, which everyone says you must research. So, specializations. Okay. That's weird. Okay. If you're an archer, you're a rogue. But jeez, it's like shut up, Darkspawn. These are weird. So the specializations that stand out to me as intriguing are Knight Enchanter, Rift Mage, Artificer, Tempest, and Assassin. So I'll either be a rogue or a mage. And you know what? I haven't been a mage at all. I've always been a I was a rogue in game 1, and I was a warrior in game 2, so maybe I should be a mage. Maybe I should just be a mage. You know what? I'm going to be a mage since I have not actually been a mage yet. Wow, that is quite the image on this card. For masochists and the truly mad, it doesn't get more challenging than this. Yet there's another card for players looking to tweak their difficulty settings. Okay, custom. Hold up. Okay. Okay. Okay, so in this game, the higher the difficulty setting, the harder the enemies hit you. The damage calculation is 60%, 100%, 140%, 200%. So Nightmare is double what normal is. So let's try hard. And then I can change it later if it's impossible. What the heck? Why do I get a moose? Elk. What's that? I didn't select that card. Enslaved long ago by humans, most elves still live as second-class citizens within human cities. Elves who reject this life are known as the Dalish, nomadic wanderers who strive to keep the ancient elven religion and traditions alive. You grew up in the wilderness, a member of the Lavalan Dalish clan and apprentice to its leader and guide, the Keeper. Ooh, I'm the Keeper's first. The clan wandered the northern free marches, and you had little need to interact with humans, until the Keeper sent you to the Chantry's conclave as a spy. What happened there? What happened there, she said, would impact not only the Dalish, but indeed all elves. She could not have known how right she was. Yes. I don't know what that deer, the moose, oh, cervid. I don't know what that cervid is, but it's something important. All I selected was female elf, mage, hard difficulty. Oh, wait, what's this? Okay. So the explosion happened. Is this me? Apparently I can't... Oh, wait, here we go. I was going to say, apparently I can't decide what I look like, but yes I can. Customize. Oh my gosh, the customization. I like this shape the best though. It's this or this. But I like a more oval face. Okay, it's gonna... Wow. You're an old person. What's the difference? I'm closing my eyes and switching with the two extremes. Wait. Was that it? I can't see the difference. Meh. Okay, let's see. Oh, that's cool. That's barely visible. A little more visible and kind of pretty. I'm going with a bright color eye. The dark ones I can barely see on my screen. Why are there two blue eyes? Oh, it's different shades of blue. Now that is a cool color. I could go green-eyed. What was that? Oh, okay, it's afro. I was like, did my head change size? No, it was an afro. A lot of buzz cuts. Okay. Okay. Dude, you gotta give me like 2 hours just so I can get all the hairspray in my hair. It's not easy to day with no hairspray. Hold on, I think maybe hair color would help. A dirty blonde. Oh, the eyebrows really do not change much color, do they? Dirty blonde. That was good. Their mistake was giving me many options. Actually, I looked through and was like, oh, this is very elvish. Yeah.
Everything you've heard? Completely true.
How much is this going to cost me exactly?
I just hope I can help.
I have two voices. That's it.
I just hope I can help.
As long as the job gets done, I don't care about the rest.
You leave me no choice!
How much is this going to cost me exactly?
Based on my design, this actually looks more...
As long as the job gets done, I don't care about the rest.
That was general. Head and ears. Here we go. Ear size. Wait, what? What do you mean ear size? Holy cow. Are you kidding? Okay, this is a really cool way of doing... Okay, interesting. I like the smaller ear look, actually. But they need to go a little higher. I'm feeling my ears right now. They're a little... Even now, they still feel a little low for where ears are. But I guess maybe that's... Nah, I think that's about where they go. The fact that you can go lower than that is what's weird. Earlobe size, that's what you really want to see. What am I doing? Oh, lobes. Okay, that's good. Cheekbones. Sunken. Prominent. High. High cheekbones. Cheek shape. Sunken. Rounded. I don't know what up and down does. Hold on, let's try over here. Brow size. Wow. Cool Magnum brow. Always surprised. Always sad and concerned. Kind of normal. There we go. Forehead. Because that's different from the brow. What am I doing now? No, what? Oh, with the forehead? Okay, left and right is hairline. So that's cool. I'm not sure what that's doing exactly. Okay. That's the head and ears. Now let's do the eyes. Like I said, oh my gosh, this customization. Well, okay, we're back to Dragon Age Origins level of customization. No, wait. Maybe. It's really hard because I'm focused on the eyes, so I have to step back and go, what does this look like with the entire face? I actually do like these eyes a little better. Eyes. Big eyes. Teeny tiny eyes. Anime eyes. Jeez. I couldn't help it. I was like, what happens if I go as big as possible? Anime eyes. Holy cow. But teeny tiny is also not quite right. Well, I can't. Oh, forward and backward. Okay. A little too sunken. What's up and down to? The exact thing you think. But where the eyes are positioned changes the entire shape of the face. Look at that. Yeah, okay. What? Okay, B apparently is back. I thought I'd been doing A, but I must have pressed B. Position. Rotation and spacing. Oh yeah, eyebrow style. Hold on, eye position. Yes. Eyebrow style. Okay. Bushy. Really bushy. Just bushier. Wow, the bush. So much bushy. I actually like these. Ah! Stop pressing B. I thought I'd been pressing B a little bit on prior decisions and it wasn't undoing what I did, but now that's just what it's going to do. How high do eyebrows go? I don't want to go too high or else I go right in my markings. Bottom it is, okay. Eyelash style. Let's start from the beginning. None. Okay, now we've made it to the point of actually having eyelashes. And then had none again. Sure, most eyelashes, why not? Just makes sense. Ah, crud, I wasn't done. Outer iris color. Inner iris color. Now that is a bright green eye. Okay, now the nose. Holy cow. Okay, here we go. Nose. I'm very picky in particular with my noses. No, maybe. That one. Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay, can't see from that angle. Oh man, ow. That sneeze shook my entire body. That was good. I think? Hold on. Hold on. My bridge looks broken. Well, now that I've seen it, it looks a little crooked. I can't unsee it. It's the Dalish markings that make it look so. You gotta have a boopable nose, but not like embarrassingly so. This nose you can go boop. I do that to my baby nephew all the time. He thinks it's funny. I just go, boop, and he goes, heh. Nose tip position. Well, that's important. My gosh. Wow. Yes. Nostril size. The important things in life. No, wait. Gotta be able to breathe. Need to be right about, yeah. Broken nose. Yeah, that. Mouth and jaw. This one. This one? They're so subtle, it's hard to see a difference. But I think this one. The rule of threes for the face that I learned in a drawing class I took. Of course, the all-important lip thickness. Where would any game be if you can't decide the thickness of your own lips? Jawline. My gosh. Higher jawline. Jaw size. I'm trying to create a very elven looking face. That's a very round, fat face. And this is just the bones, so it's not really fat at all. But that creates a more pointed elven face. The jowls. I can't see anything happening. Wait, I see something happen. What was that? Wow, that is subtle. So I go over here, then down here. Man, that's a disturbing sound in the background. Now, I have no jowls. Sure. Chin size. That. You gotta have a little bit of a chin. You can't have no chin. I don't know what I'm even doing. Oh, that's what I'm doing. Again, gotta have a little bit of a chin. That's too much of an underbite. No, that's an underbite. That's an overbite. That looks good. Double chin. If you wanted, you could make an entirely obese old person. That's incredible. Like, I'm gonna make my person 90 years old and super obese. What the? How intriguing. I'd rather have this, though. Adam's apple. Well, as a woman, you should probably have a very non-pronounced one. Wow, that's a very pronounced Adam's apple. Boom. Boom. There we go. None. Almost done, everyone. Now we're on to scars and tattoos. I can't see anything changing. Wow. She has none. Look at this. Nothing's changing. Okay, fine. That. Oh, that's why. The scar intensity was way low. Never mind. There was no scar intensity. Wow. Elves are just not allowed to be scarred. Horizontal position. What, of the scars that she doesn't have? Tattoo design. Here we go. Ooh, that's a cool one. These are blood tattoos. Wow! That's an intense tattoo! My gosh! But I think I like this one. Hold on. I'm not sticking with this. I'm going to check the, That's good. More like a shadow. No. Dang, the amount of customization. Dang it. Wait. Okay, holy cow. Crank the eyeliner intensity up so we can see it. Wow. I'm definitely going to be turning that intensity down, that's for sure. Yes. And then, wait, no. Yes. Yeah, this. Yeah. Yeah, okay. And oh boy. Where did I want to come back to again? Oh yeah, tattoos. Holy cow. I want it to be as close to my eye color as I can make it. Ah, dang it. I hit B. Again. Yeah, I like that. Wait, is that it? There. Haha, perfect. Holy cow, that took forever. This is my creation. My female elf character. Oh, it will took me an hour and a half. Okay. Jeez. My gosh. Okay, so that's everything. Oh, of course, names. Ah, jeez. Ah, dang it. Hold up. Um, Dragon Age name generator. Okay, female names. Um, Dang, I was hoping it would tell me. Okay, here. I was hoping that this would tell me all of their naming conventions, how they name them, but they don't. They just included a bunch of names in this generator. None of these stand out to me. Except maybe Nothari. You didn't hear that. But excuse me nonetheless. Muriel is too close to Meryl. Shini, Namani. Namani sounds kind of cool. Nene. Sounds like I'm taunting someone every time I say my name. Elon. Elon. Namani. I kind of like Namani. Namani. Namani? Velowin. There we go. Or don't. What? There. Ah, dang it. Now I forgot what it was. Velowin. Velowin. Oh, this starts with Alana? It's default anyway. Velowin. Yeah. Holy cow, glowing figure in the distance. So, it exploded. Ah, creepy. That's a lot of giant spiders. Who is this glowing figure? Whoa. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little confused as to what just happened. I sure hope someone explains everything. And now I'm in prison. Why? I just woke up after being exploded. Apparently. Oh right, I'm a mage. Hey, it's What's-Her-Face from the last game.
Tell me why we shouldn't kill you now. The Conclave is destroyed. Everyone who attended is dead. Except for you.
Use that and select. Okay, yeah.
You think I'm responsible? Explain this.
I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
I don't know what that is, or how it got there.
You're lying!
We need her, Cassandra.
Thanks, Liliana. Okay, so cry. I'm tough and no nonsense. What's going on? Aggressive. Oh, geez, what kind of person? Oh, okay. Respond emotionally to situations. When these opportunities appear, special icons will highlight the emotion tied to the response. Sad. Stoic. Aggressive. Confused. I'm confused.
I don't understand.
Do you remember what happened? How this began?
No.
I remember running. Things were chasing me, and then a woman?
A woman?
She reached out to me, but then...
Go to the forward camp, Liliana. I will take her to the rift.
What did happen?
It will be easier to show you. We call it the Breach. It's a massive rift into the world of demons that grows larger with each passing hour. It's not the only such rift. Just the largest. All were caused by the explosion at the Conclave.
An explosion can do that?
This one did. Unless we act, the breach may grow until it swallows the world. Each time the breach expands, your mark spreads, and it is killing you. It may be the key to stopping this, but there isn't much time.
Investigate. How could it stop this?
You say it may be the key. To doing what?
Closing the breach. Whether that's possible is something we shall discover shortly. It is our only chance, however. And yours.
You still think I'm guilty?
You still think I did this? To myself?
Not intentionally. Something clearly went wrong.
And if I'm not responsible?
Someone is. And you are our only suspect. You wish to prove your innocence? This is the only way.
So if I do what you want, will I live through it?
We have no way of knowing. They have decided your guilt. They need it. The people of Haven mourn our most holy, divine Justinia, head of the Chantry. The Conclave was hers.
Oh!
It was a chance for peace between mages and Templars. She brought their leaders together. Now they are dead. We lash out like the sky, but we must think beyond ourselves, as she did. Until the breach is sealed.
So Divine Justinia is dead.
There will be a trial. I can promise no more. Come. It is not far.
Where are you taking me?
Your mark must be tested on something smaller than the breach.
Okay, let's Okay, let's save. And then let's journal. Current quest, the Wrath of Heaven. Cassandra wants to test the effects of the mind. This is cool. I'm a bit worried about the glare, though. Let me try and reduce the amount of light I have in here. Ah, now that's light reduction. Hold on. Yeah, a little more. I can almost reach. I got it. Almost. I got one. There we go. There's both. Aha. Light reduction. And Cassandra wants to test the effects of the mark left by the blast. Excuse me. No. Hold on. There we go. Collections. Completed quests. Do I have a... I do have a codex. I was going to say, do I have a codex? What's a world worth saving without the colorful characters who call it home? This is everything essential about key players, helping or hindering the Inquisition. Lord Seeker Lucius. I am fully aware of the intent behind your predecessor's declaration. Lord Seeker Lambert pried the Templars away from the Chantry control and led them into an assault upon all mages for reasons you both find justified. I, however, am uncertain whether the Seekers of Truth went from guarding against injustice to perpetrating it. If you truly believe that is not the case, I suggest you look out a window at the chaos this war has caused and ask yourself if Thetis will recover even if you are victorious. I remain at Divine Justinia's right hand and will stay there, even if you brand me a traitor. I am sorry, but there is too much at stake to swerve from the path we willingly followed at the Chantry's foundation. From a letter by Seeker Cassandra, Pentagast, to Lord Seeker Lucius. Corin, Dragon Age. 939! Over 10 years have passed since the events of Origins. In fact, we're getting close to halfway through the Dragon Age. That's one thing, but because of how they made the naming conventions, there will certainly eventually be an end to the Dragon Age series entirely, because you'll be in another age. It'll simply not be the Dragon Age anymore. And everything is clearly moving forward. Formerly the Divine Justinia V, formerly the revered Mother Dorothea of Orlais, Divine Justinia V rose to power after the death of Divine Beatrix III in the year 934 of the Dragon Age. So she was only a divine for, what, 5 years? Because she came to power during the events of Dragon Age 2. Little is known of Dorothea's background before she joined the Chantry as an initiate, but she proved to be a liberal and daring thinker, willing to take a former bard and lay sister, Liliana, as a close advisor. A headstrong devotion to her own agenda and rumored support of the Mage Rebellion earned her no small dislike from the powerful priests long used to controlling access to the divine. Very Catholic of them. Very Catholic of them. If she truly did support the mages, why then would they have attacked her? I don't even know what the Conclave was. I got a blip in the backstory little paragraph we got, you went there and that's it. That's all you know. In the year 940 of the Dragon Age, Divine Justinia called a summit, so it's after 940. Oh wait, no, it is 940. She called a summit intending to negotiate a truce between the Mage Rebellion and the Templars splintered from the Chantry. The Divine Conclave was held at the Temple of Sacred Ashes. We blew up... Not we, they. They blew up the Temple of the Sacred Ashes? Why? The most holy place in Thedas. Before a resolution could be reached, a cataclysmic explosion destroyed the conclave, consumed the temple, rent the sky, and shattered the world's hopes for peace. Wow, dramatic. Divine Justinia V perished in the Temple of Sacred Ashes. The Chantry flounders, leaderless in the wake of her death, and its fate grows increasingly uncertain. If order is not restored to Thedas, Justinia V might be remembered as the Chantry's final divine. Yeah, here we go. This. Lavalon of the Dalish. The Dalish are elves who refuse to live in human society, in human cities, where their people are exploited, having few rights. They choose to eke out an independent existence in the forests, attempting to keep the last remnants of their ancient culture alive. Velowin is from Clan Levelan. That's our name, Velowin. I gotta remember that. Velowin is our name in this playthrough. From Clan Levelan. Levelan. A group of Dalish who migrate around the perpetually feuding free marches. Velowin's people travel along the borders of each city-state's territory. Where free march rulers will be less inclined to attack them for fear of accidentally provoking neighboring cities. Velowin manifested a talent for magic as a child. The clan's leader, Keeper Deshana, Istimethoriel. What a name. Deshana Istimethoriel. Wait, that's the middle name? Okay, hold on. Let's try this again. The clan's leader, Keeper Deshana Istimethoriel Levelan, taught her how to control and hone her powers. Velowin grew into a capable mage, far away from the elves, the eyes of Templars and mage circles. When tensions between the two factions erupted into warfare, spilling into the countryside, Clan Levelan was forced to pick up and move. Velowin's keeper sent her to spy on the conclave at Haven, as the outcome might determine the fate of her own clan. After the explosion that killed the Divine, Velowin was the only survivor at the Temple of Sacred Ashes. Rumors that the mysterious mark on her hand is a sign of the Maker's favor were spread by those who claimed they saw the Divine Prophet, Andraste herself, lead Levelan out of the Fade. Groups. The Dalish Elves. In time, the human empires will crumble. We have seen it happen countless times. Until then, we wait. We keep to the wild borderlands, we raise Hala, and build Aravels, and present a moving target to the humans around us. We try to keep hold of the old ways, to relearn what was forgotten. We call to the ancient gods, although they do not answer, and have not heard us since before the fall of Arlathan. So that one day they might remember us. Elgarnan, the eldest of the sun, and he who overthrew his father. Mithal, the protector. Fenharal, the dreadwolf. Andruil, the huntress. Falendin, the friend of the dead. Dirthaman, the keeper of secrets. Gilanain, the mother of Hala, June, the master of crafts, and Celeste, the hearthkeeper. We gather every 10 years for the Arlathven to retell the ancient stories and keep them alive. For when the human kingdoms are gone, we must be ready to teach the others what it means to be elves. So the Dalish do gather. The Dalish gather and communicate with each other every 10 years. Interesting. Very interesting. As told by Gisharel, keeper of the Ralafarin clan of the Dalish elves. We keep hearing of this Ralafarin clan. I'm hoping that this time we actually encounter the Ralafarin clan. History. I like this card UI. It's very tangible. Very tangible. Tactile, that's the word I was thinking of. Very tactile. The Conclave. It has been a year of little more than chaos. Yes, the mages voted to dissolve the Circle of Magi. But I will point out, this vote came only after increased restrictions were placed on them following the unfortunate events in Kirkwall. What other choice did they have? Yes, the Templar Order abandoned their duties and elected to pursue the mages to bring them back in line. But after 1,000 years in which their sole role was the mages' keepers, what else could one expect? They envisioned the war over quickly, a single battle that would see the mages' resolve crumble, after which they would meekly return to confinement. That did not happen. This conflict could drag on forever, with advantage on neither side. Both Templars and mages see this, and thus they have agreed to come to the Conclave. That was the march. Okay, the marching at the opening screen was everybody marching toward the Conclave, the Templars and the mages in line, all agreeing to come to the Conclave. So what did this? Who's responsible and why? I like this. It starts out with a mystery. Like, who committed such an atrocity? Why are you connected? What is your connection? This is our chance. Words need to be said which have not been said. A compromise must be reached because there is no other choice. I believe this with all my heart. I am not without fault in all this. Perhaps I pushed too hard for reform, or not hard enough. The Maker has seen fit to give me another chance. I will not squander it. The Temple of Sacred Ashes is where, together, we will make history, and with luck, we will be remembered kindly for it. From the Journals of Divine Justinian, the 5th, Dragon Age, 941. Okay, so it's literally the year. Okay, we've narrowed down the year now. It is the year of the Dragon Age, 941. Which is 9 is the 9th age. It is called the Dragon Age, and it is the 41st year. 41st year. There are no letters and notes, but there are a lot of letters and notes to find. That's a cool looking card. Neat. The breach. What does it mean to pierce the veil? That which separates our world from the realm of dreams and demons. For the average man and woman, it is a frightening thought to consider just how fragile this separation actually is. The veil is not a physical curtain, not a structure limited to a particular place. It is everywhere. It is in their home, in the streets where they walk, in farmers' fields as well as remote mountain vales. At any moment, it could be torn to shreds, allowing demons and other horrors to flood into our world like water through a burst dam. Known lore tells us that small rifts can be sealed, but what about a large one? What if some catastrophic magical event created a rift so large and horrific it weakened the integrity of the veil as a whole? Such a breach would threaten our entire world, turning concerns about occasional demonic intrusion into a charming anecdote compared to the monsters we would then face. Is there anything to be done? Any reason we should look at magic with fear? Wait. Hold on, I misread that entirely. If there is anything to be done, any reason we should look at magic with fear, it is for that possibility more than any other. From The True Threat of Magic by Lady Seeker, Alandra Vale. No new maps, no new places, no new tales, tutorials. Status effects. Why do I have status effects already? That's a lot of status effects. Huh. That's a lot of status effects. Holy cow. Shock reduces magic resistance. Panic stops me attacking and makes me randomly lose control of my character. Knockdown, self-explanatory. Confused, attacks its own allies. Chilled. Slow. Dot damage. Debilitating effects. Disabled. That's a lot of disables. A lot of ways to just make it so I can't move or do anything. Any damage causes you to wake up. Okay, let's go.
All men of the work of our Maker's hands.
Oh, you're following me now.
Slaves to the highest kings. Those who bring without provocation to the least of
Really?
are hated.
You're a warrior. Why are you in a fetal position? Yes, so the world seems to be ending. It's not. It just seems like it.
Open the gate. We are heading into the valley.
Thanks, guys. That's interesting. I have a compass, but I don't have a map. So it'll say, go this direction to reach your destination. But I'm not going to show you the path that you've been. I mean, admittedly, it kind of looks like it, but I don't think it really is. Wow, okay. Whoa! Ah, my hand! I'd love to actually see a mark.
The larger the breach grows, the more rifts appear, the more demons we face.
How did I survive the blast?
They said you stepped out of a rift, then fell unconscious. They say a woman was in the rift behind you. No one knows who she was. Everything farther in the valley was laid waste, including the Temple of Sacred Ashes. I suppose you'll see soon enough.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a little pepperoni. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Just trying to grab some pepperoni and cheese. I always break from my diets on the weekends, but I always go back to it for the weekdays. I really shouldn't break from it too much on the weekends, though. Everything I lost during the week, I gained back over the weekend. Hey, holy jeez, what was that? This is a Dragon Age game. What do you mean I can jump? This is a Dragon Age if I can jump like a leapfrog. Wow, I'm just gonna... Whee! What kind of Dragon Age game lets you jump into the air? I can only run horizontally. Why would you dare to add verticality to this gameplay? Whoa! They dead. They dead, Jim. Maybe we should be asking what is falling. Oh, demons. Demons are falling.
Stay behind me.
I will, because I don't have a weapon. Wait, I saw that behind me. It's a staff! Look, I stayed behind you, but an enemy came up. Okay, that's cool. Boom! There we go. I was wondering. Okay. LB is. Okay, attack, disengage. That's interesting. I can switch through them, I guess. Wait. How do I... Whoa! What did I do? I have magic!
It's over.
Drop your weapon. Now.
I don't need a staff.
Do you really think I need a staff to be dangerous?
Is that supposed to reassure me?
I haven't used my magic on you yet.
You're right. You don't need a staff, but you should have one. I cannot protect you.
Oh, I saw that!
Your life is threatened enough as it is.
Alright, I get a staff.
Take these potions. Maker knows what we will face.
Where are all your soldiers?
At the forward camp, or fighting. We are on our own for now.
Okay, back here. Wow, I found a bug already. That's a lighting bug. See, that is a lighting bug. That's what you call that. It's a bug with the shadows. Okay, where are my controls? Jeez. Options? Controls. Wow, this is, I need, hold on. Wait. I will not do that then. Warning, selecting this may cause everything to break. I'm good without it then. I'll just stick without it. That's key bindings, but controls doesn't tell me what the controls are. Why don't you tell me what the controls are? I don't know what I'm doing. Journal. No. Codex. Creatures. What the deuce? Ah, there we go. The Shade. I wish I could look at these cards bigger. They're really cool looking. It has often been suggested that the only way for a demon to affect the world of the living is by possessing a living, or once living, body. But this is not always true. Indeed, a Shade is one such creature, a demon in its true form that has adapted to affect the world around it. My hypothesis is this. We already know that many demons become confused when they pass through the veil into our world. They are unable to tell the living from the dead, the very static nature of our universe being confusing to a creature that is accustomed to a physicality defined entirely by emotion and memory. Most demons seek to seize immediately upon anything they perceive as life, jealously attempting to possess it. But what of those that do not? What of those that encounter no life or fail to possess a body? What of those that are more curious, or more cautious by their nature? These demons watch. They lurk. They envy. In time, such a demon will learn to drain energy from the psyche of those it encounters, just as it did in the Fade. Once it has drained enough, it has the power to manifest, and will forever after be known as a Shade. Such a creature spurns possession. It instead floats as a shadow across its piece of land, preying upon the psyche of any who cross its path. Perhaps it believes itself still in the Fade. There is evidence to believe this is so. Tutorials. Well, that doesn't help me at all. Alright, well, I guess I'll check back here later, or it will teach me later. Ooh, what's this? Loot. Shadow Essence. No, this is where I was. There were 2 enemies killed. You'd think there would be 2 things of loot, but apparently you would be incorrect. What is up with her health bar? Look at that. I'm trying to see my hand. I don't see a mark. I just see it sparking like crazy sometimes. Abilities consume mana and stamina. For powerful combat effects, most abilities require time to pass before reuse.
There! Watch out!
I still can't look at my character. Inventory, though, I can look at that. Weapons. Acolyte Ice Staff. Core stats, okay, I'm gonna look at Examine. So, 17 cold damage, plus 11% barrier damage bonus? Interesting. She has an Inquisition longsword. This is Cassandra. Inquisition shield. Armor. Wait a minute. I have a mercenary coat. I don't get it. Wait, what's this? Oh, helmets. This is all armor. This is specifically helmets. This is light armor, mercenary coat. This is medium armor. This is heavy armor. Why do you have the helmet thing glowing if you're not actually going to let me... If I have nothing to put in it? Upgrades, crafting material. Crafting? Oh yeah, I forgot this game had. Why do I always forget this game is crafting? It's because there's no workbench and you can basically. I don't know. I don't know why I always forget. Every time I start a new Dragon Age game, it's like, oh yeah, crafting, that's a thing. Valuables, Shadow Essence. This is a creature research item. Bring it to a creature research specialist to learn more about this type of creature. Interesting.
We flank them, we may gain the advantage.
Okay, did you go down and attack them? Okay, I'm starting to get the hang of. Oh, L2 is. What am I doing? What is L3 doing? What is my left trigger doing when I pulse out like this? Take some more Shadow Essence. Ooh. I found the money. I think. Oh yeah, 64 gold. There it is. Wait, 64 gold? What? What the heck? Oh, they've gotten rid of all the different money types and simplified it into only gold. That's stupid and I hate it. It makes it easier for them. It doesn't make it easier for the player. They're being lazy and going, I don't want to calculate this.
It attacks from a distance.
Panic! Yeah! I don't know what I'm attacking, but I'm attacking it. Ow. Ow. Zappy zappy. Unlocked a wraith. Ooh, loot. 64 gold. Elf roots. Gathering herbs and metals out in the wild and use them to craft upgrades to your gear and potions. Explore and find as many varieties as you can. I still don't know what L3 does, but it does make pulsing. Okay, we've unlocked another codex, a couple codex entries. Elfroot. Elfroot was first used by the elves of Arlathan, hence the name. The root gave their medicines particular efficacy. So when the Imperium conquered the elves, the Magistress adopted its use, and its popularity spread to all corners of the Empire. Elfroot is a hardy plant with large green leaves that grow wild in many places. It's so common that it tends to show up in most gardens and fields, almost like a weed. Unlike a weed, however, most people appreciate having access to the wonderful little plant. Yeah, it's like you go out in your garden and you go, oh look, elfweed, the elfroot. Just gonna take that. That's gonna come in handy for my medicine cabinet. Unlike a weed, however, most people appreciate having access to the wonderful little plant. The roots can be used with very little preparation. Rubbing some juice on a wound, for example, will speed up healing and numb pain, and chewing on a slice of root treats minor ailments like indigestion, flatulence, and hoarse throats. There are several varieties, but the most useful for herbalists are the bitter, gossamer, and royal elf roots. An excerpt from the Botanical Compendium by Inez Arancia, botanist. I wonder if Wynn's still alive. A lot of time has passed, and she was already on borrowed time as it is. Creatures. Thedas is full of weird and wild creatures. Some are dangerous, some are harmless. It's important to be able to tell the difference. It's important anywhere you are. An army is only as good as its equipment. Fortunately, the landscape is filled with natural resources that can be crafted into items that will give troops an edge. The organizations and people of Thedas are numerous and often draw hard lines to stand behind. Only fools ignore the history of the ground they walk and the people they meet. That's very true. And we live in a world of many fools who try to erase history. No joke. People who seek to erase history are one of two things. They are either incredibly evil or incredibly stupid. The evil ones are seeking to manipulate people by controlling what they know of the past. The less you know of the past, the easier you are to manipulate and control. The stupid people are just stupid and easily manipulated or controlled. Those are the only people who seek to destroy history. Everyone else has a brain. And recognize, what is it? There's one famous saying that I really do love, and I'd like to quote it more often. I think it was, who was it who said this? Was it Plato? Socrates. It was one of those Greek philosophers, I think, and he said, the true mark of intelligence is having the ability to entertain a thought without accepting it. You can entertain all kinds of thoughts that you disagree with and just not accept it. If you can't do that, basically you're stupid. You're not smart because you can't entertain a thought without accepting it. And it's difficult, don't get me wrong, it's difficult to go, I disagree with that thought, but I can entertain it. It's basically like being a Christian and reading the Quran and then going, I don't accept any of this. That's the mark of intelligence. Only a fool goes, I won't even read that, or, oh, I accept that wholeheartedly now that I just read it. It sounds easy and simple. Admittedly, it's very difficult. Reading things immediately makes you think that they must be real and true for some reason. And you have to be able to read it and go, interesting opinion. I don't agree. An organization as massive as the Inquisition has a way of piling up paper. Letters and notes may include clues or essential information, but they may just be worth reading in what little downtime can be sacrificed. Across much of Thedas, magic is a power that is feared or reviled, but it often proves useful. The more magic is studied, the better off the people wielding or running from it. Not all treasure is stumbled upon. Sometimes there's a map. Thanks. That was creative. Nations and regions, cities and villages, landmarks, and empty expanses. There are many places in Thedas to call home. Stories and songs are windows into the minds of the people. Tutorials. An Inquisition has to start somewhere. Hold up. I read all those. I forgot to actually go read the thing I went there to read in the first place. Why are these all at the bottom? Wraith. Like wisps, wraiths are sometimes thought to be the remains of spirits or demons that have been destroyed. They cannot shape the fate around themselves, nor are they capable of mimicking forms they see in the minds of their... I ran out of air. They cannot shape the fate around themselves, nor are they capable of mimicking forms they see in the minds of dreamers, as many weaker spirits do. Instead, they are the scavengers of the fade, dwelling in the shadows of stronger beings, feeding on scraps of thought and emotion. From Beyond the Veil, Spirits and Demons by Enchanter Mirdromel.
Ah, they're falling from the breach.
Yep, that they are. Holy cow, I jumped up here. Okay, everybody, we have verticality. Gotta get used to that. That's gonna make searching maps much more difficult. That's a Fallen Templar. I think. It's definitely a fallen someone. Wait a minute. Oh, crud, I got turned around and went backwards. Shut up! Panic! Nice. I need a heal. Wow, that was a lot more healing than I thought it would give me. Also, they could have animated that to go to fill up gradually, not all at once blink full. I'm going to be really harsh on this game because this is the third in a series that has had a lot of time to develop, and they had a lot of development time between Dragon Age 2 and Dragon Age Inquisition, and it's by a studio that at this point has been around for a while and has no reason. Boom. Ah! Help! Help me! Okay, cool. Bang! I admit, the combat actually is very good. I like this combat. This combat system works. Jumping, I still see very little point except to get over ledges. That's about the only purpose of jumping. What do we got up here? Cliff face. Holy cow, it actually slowed me down. And I can't walk anymore. Whee! Nice effect of the slide, that's cool. And a dead end. Perfect. Elf fruit. Haha. Thought you could hide from me, did you? I don't think so. Ow. Okay, fall damage. Got it. Not only did it implement falling, but also fall damage. And pretty low fall damage as well. I mean, like, you don't have to fall from a particularly high distance to start taking the damage. I say low. You could also say realistic. You ever jump from 4 stairs up? Try going to a staircase and increasing the number of steps you can jump over before it starts to feel a little bit of pain in your feet and ankles. It's not that high. Be sure you do it with
Close to the rift. You can
proper.
hear the fighting.
Who's fighting?
You'll see soon. We must help them.
I like that it actually. Next time someone talks, look up here. You can see it does a little text thing saying, they're talking. Now you're talking. Now she's talking. Now you're talking. It's pretty cool. But yeah, it's I recommend that if you do that jumping thing, that was the wrong button. You can I? I gotta be careful of that. I gotta really get a feel for the jump. I found a bug! You didn't expect me to come here, did you? But if you do try the jump thing, jumping over steps, I highly recommend you try to be careful and do it properly. Remember to bend your knees and roll. Ow. Like, be sure to bend your knees and roll with the damage. Roll with the impact. I don't mean like tuck and roll. I mean like you gotta bend your knees and ankles and don't just take it jarringly stiff. That's how you get hurt. I'm going to explore this real quick. Man, there are so many shadow bugs. And rendering bugs. Holy cow. Come on, guys. What is all that? That's nothing I can attack. There we go. I love how fast the mana regenerates. It makes the mana potions a little less necessary. Varric!
Quickly! Before more come through!
How did you know I could do that?
What did you do?
I did nothing. The credit is yours.
So I can help.
At least this is good for something.
Whatever magic opened the breach in the sky also placed that mark upon your hand. I theorized the mark might be able to close the rifts that have opened in the breach's wake. And
I wish
that was correct.
you guys would show me the mark.
It could also close the breach itself.
Possibly.
It just glows. That was the mark.
Seems you hold the key to our salvation.
Good to know. Here I thought we'd be ass deep in demons forever. Varric Tethras, rogue, storyteller, and occasionally unwelcome tag-along.
She still does not like him. You're with the Chantry?
Are you with the Chantry, or...
Was that a serious question?
I'm a prisoner, just like you.
I brought you here to tell your story to the Divine. Clearly, that is no longer necessary.
Yet, here I am. Lucky for you, considering current events.
Man, she brought him all the way from the Free Marches to the Frostback Mountains. 'Cause that's where we are. We're in the Frostback Mountains in Ferelden, if we're in the area of the Temple of the Sacred Ashes. Nice crossbow.
That's a nice crossbow you have there.
Ah, isn't she? Bianca and I have been through a lot together.
You named your crossbow Bianca.
Of course. And she'll be great company in the valley.
Absolutely not. Your help is appreciated, Varric, but...
Have you been in the valley lately, Seeker? Your soldiers aren't in control anymore. You need me.
Ugh.
What's he trying to
My
get
name
out of
is
this?
Solus, if there are to be introductions. I am pleased to see you still live.
He means I kept that mark from killing you while you slept.
What?
You seem to know a great deal about it all.
Like you, Solus is an apostate.
Technically, all mages are now apostates, Cassandra. My travels have allowed me to learn much of the Fade, far beyond the experience of any circle mage. I came to offer whatever help I can give with the breach. If it is not closed, we are all doomed regardless of origin.
And when this is over?
And what will you do once this is over?
One hopes those in power will remember who helped, and who did not. Cassandra, you should know, the magic involved here is unlike any I've seen. Your prisoner is a mage, but I find it difficult to imagine any mage having such power.
Understood. We must get to the forward camp quickly.
Well, Bianca's excited.
Well, yeah, but sometimes she gets a little twitchy.
This way, down the bank. The road ahead is blocked.
And codex entries. Characters. Cassandra Pentagast. I've already read that. Divine Justine the Fifth. Me. Or rather, my clan. Solus. Cassandra. I understand our first order of business must be to investigate this bizarre breach in the sky and protect people from the demons descending. While my search continues, I wish to draw your attention to a new arrival at our camp, an elven apostate calling himself Solus. Solus entered the camp voluntarily, surrendering his staff to Chantry forces without protest. He is not Dalish, and says that he has never been a part of the Circle, claiming instead to have studied magic peacefully on his own, particularly magic tied to the Fade. While I suspect you will be reluctant to accept the help of an apostate, Solus did come to us freely. Witnesses saw him in a nearby village at the time of the blast, so he was likely not responsible for what happened at the Conclave. However, he has described the effects of the breach in enough detail to convince me that he knows more about the Fade than anyone else present. Solus has requested permission to study the lone survivor, and one of the smaller rifts, in hopes of finding a way to seal the breach. He has correctly guessed that it is growing, and believes it will destroy the entire world unless we find a way to stop it. Unless you object, I will allow him his studies, under proper observation, of course. Oh, under proper observation, of course. Leliana. I didn't know that was Leliana's voice. I would have done more like Orlesian accent if I knew that was Leliana. Who's writing this? No, okay. There's power in stories. That's all history is. The best tales. The ones that last. Might as well be mine. Varric Tethris of the Dwarven Merchants Guild of Kirkwall is famous, or infamous, for two things: his books and his association with the champion of Kirkwall. After the Templars and Circles broke away from the Chantry, Divine Justine V sent her agents to Kirkwall, where the roots of the war began, in search of answers. The champion had long since disappeared, but Varric had written a book on his friend's involvement in the destruction of the Kirkwall Chantry, and the left and right hands of the Divine located him with surprising ease. They captured and interrogated him, then brought him to the Conclave to give his testimony to the Divine in person. But fate decreed that he would never meet her.
Must move quickly.
That way, huh? Wait. Whose voice was that? I have no one around me. Oh, there you are. What was that? I can't select it. I'm going to guess that the gold circles mean they're not permanent companions. I didn't do it that way, apparently. And his secrets. And, oh wait, secret. I saw that. Money. 46 gold. I can only assume that if we're only using gold, things are going to be worth thousands of gold. This is why it's stupid to name that, to go, oh yeah, you have, you only use gold, no smaller currencies. It's so dumb. The reason we have varying units of currency is so that we can more easily keep track of it. Reducing it to just one unit is
Glad you brought me
stupid.
now, Seeker.
I got them guys. Alright, let's... I'm gonna go up here. Oh. Attack the Greater Shade. Oh, hold up, yeah. I have no idea what he can do because I can't see his abilities. You know what? Screw that. I'm just gonna attack it. Everyone, attack him. This is a Greater Shade. He's bigger. Ah, dang it. No. This is gonna take some getting used to. Why does it have a mohawk? Nice! That wasn't so bad. I'd say everyone barely got hurt. I won't be needing this. Silver bracelet. What the? Loot. Money. No, silver bracelet. Crafting materials. A lot of recipes and schematics. I guess I should really get through the tutorial as quickly as I can. But being a Dragon Age game, you know that that's the way forward. You know that there's going to be secrets. Aha. And I dreamer rags, okay? Just realized I fought that thing up here. Oh, elf fruit. Nice, I missed that. Really, the Greater Shade didn't drop anything? Wow. What's up here? This house is on fire! Ooh, but there's still loot. $10 gold and aquamarine. I don't know what that is, but I got it. I mean, I know it's a stone. I don't know what it's used for, I guess would be more accurate to say. Ooh, there. I mean, it's great to have you around, but I need to get through you. Okay, what's over here? Elf fruit! Since elf fruit is healing potions, I'm gonna guess I need a lot of it. I don't have a clue where I'm going. All I know is I'm intentionally going not the way that my map is that my compass is telling me. Hey, a greater shade. Ow! No.
You are Dalish, but clearly away from the rest of your clan. Did they send you here?
What do you know of the Dalish?
I have wandered many roads in my time, and crossed paths with your people on more than one occasion.
What do you mean by crossed paths?
I mean that I offer to share knowledge, only to be attacked for no greater reason than their superstition.
Can't you elves just play nice for once?
I mean, he tried. They attacked him. Iron. I got iron. Life Ward Amulet. Guys, I got an amulet. I finally have something to equip. It's amazing. Life Ward Amulet. I don't know what it does. Life Ward Heal. Plus 50. What? When a blow is about to drop the character's health below 0, the amulet shatters and heals the character for the specified amount. I will wear that. Because that sounds really useful, actually. Especially this early in the game. What the heck? Primary slot, low armor rating, damage, staff time, damage type, electricity. Utility slot, +1 strength. Offense slot, +1% attack. Defense slot, +1% melee defense. I don't know what I just read, but I read it. Aquamarine, Dreamer Rags. Okay. I found this stuff, and I'm glad I came here. Plus, it also gave me a conversation with him. With Solus. Now this is how you make a different
Hold on.
environment.
We haven't much further.
Ow. It's amazing I looked up right as it popped like that. That's pretty cool.
So, are you innocent?
I don't remember what happened.
That'll get you every time. Should have spun a story.
That's what you would have done.
It's more believable and less
It
prone
is.
to result in premature execution.
It is. And then you people go, I don't know if you're telling the truth or lying. Okay, now I'm going this way. Loot. At least they scattered loot everywhere. That's pretty cool. I will be ooh, iron. I will be picking up everything I can because it doesn't. I'll say this about the game. It doesn't look like there's a limit. Maybe there is. Maybe it's. Is it that bag down there at the bottom? 5 out of 60? Or is that potions? No, it's 5 out of 60. So I do have item slots. So I will be running out of space here in a bit. But I might as well grab everything I can at the start, right? Gold, iron. I'm at the top of a mountain. Well, not the top. That's the top way up there. I'm climbing a mountain. They can't climb. Whee! Okay, the terrain traversal has greatly improved since Dragon Age Origins. And since Dragon Age 2. I'm having a bit more enjoyment doing so. Don't mind that. That was just my buddy, Captain. Captorgasmo. That's his name. I didn't make it up. That's actually his name. Online. Just like mine is actually a Silver Fang. Online. Beauty of internet anonymity. Oh. Hi. Stop it! Stop attacking me! There we go. I like that shock ability because it chain lightnings everybody. Woo!
I hope Liliana made it through all this.
She's resourceful, Seeker.
We will see for ourselves at the forward camp. We're almost there.
Dang, I didn't realize Liliana played such a major role. She's played more of a role in all these games than Morrigan, which I assumed Morrigan would have played more of a role, but nope. Big role in Dragon Age 1 and then disappeared for Dragon Age 2 completely. I hear she comes back here in Inquisition. Basically, Origins is the introduction to every major player. Think about it. Liliana ends up being huge in the Chantry. Morrigan, well, she's Morrigan, the daughter of Flemeth. Then there's Alistair, King of Ferelden now. And the only one who hasn't become any... Well, okay, we don't know what happened to Wynn. Zevran's just sort of running from the Crows, so Zevran's running. We don't know what happened to Wynn. We don't know what happened to Shale. We don't know what happened to... Great, we don't... Well, Gavin just, I think, now has a family, he's a Grey Warden, all that stuff. And we don't know what happened to... Interesting. I guess there's only... Like, we don't know what happened to Sten. So I guess there's only, like, three characters, Liliana, Morgan, and Alistair, who were the major players, influencing the Dragon Age. Still, we were introduced to them in Dragon Age Origins, and now they're coming to a head here. Okay, there's too much to look at and no map. Can I go this way? I can go this way. I think there's a pulse. What is that? I think that's the temple. Maybe? Whee!
Another
Oh!
We must seal it! Quickly!
They keep coming! Help us!
Disrupt!
Hurry! Use the mark!
Close! Your character is leveled up. Yes. This increases your whoa. Dramatic. This increases your health and stats automatically and awards you one ability point to use. Okay, so my stats now increase automatically. This has become less of an RPG. They took some of the RPG elements out of the RPG. Okay. Character record. What the? Oh, the schools of magic. Spirit. Storm is not a school. Neither is Inferno. Neither is Winter. These are not schools of magic. Don't lie to me. Though I do like lightning. Let's see. Masters of this school of magic call upon spirits for protection, as well as the essence of the fate itself. Their spells disrupt hostile magic, create defensive barriers, and even heal injuries. That liar! I was told there are no healing spells in this game. Now you're telling me there are? Each ability tree contains active abilities, upgrades, and passive abilities. Active abilities have diamond-shaped icons. They can be mapped to your hotbar and then used in combat. Upgrades are attached to an ability and make it stronger. Passive abilities have circular icons that are permanent boosts to your characters and are always active. Use that to navigate the trees and inspect an ability's details. Okay, you want to tell me more? When you have ability points available, press A to learn the highlighted ability or upgrade. You can only learn abilities connected to the root of the ability tree or connected to an ability you've already learned. Okay. Leaves that to, I know how to use controls. A and B, I know that. That's gaming standard. Okay, what do we have? What do we have here? Peaceful aura. Your aura of tranquility makes enemies less likely to attack you in battle, even when you damage them. That sounds very useful. What are these? Barrier. That makes barrier. What's down here? Revival. You summon spirits to heal fallen allies in the area, getting them back to their feet and fighting again. So, resurrection. Dispel. Mind blast. I thought you said they were healing. Rejuvenating barrier. When you or your allies have an active barrier, the beneficial energy invigorates them and helps them recover mana or stamina more quickly. Huh. What's this? Strength spirits. Draw on the magic of the fate to absorb more energy before depleting. Okay. Barrier seems to be the big thing with this. You create a shimmering protective barrier that acts as temporary Additional health. The barrier decays naturally over time. Barrier. Cooldown 24 seconds. Cost 50 mana. Area of effect 4 meters. Storm. Chain lightning. That's why it keeps chaining, because I have chain lightning. Unleash a blast. Okay, so masters of this school of magic call forth the power of thunder and lightning. Their spells paralyze foes and arc from one enemy to another. 250% weapon damage. It's powerful. 5 meters. 4 hits. Shock duration 8 seconds. I gotta look what shock does. Cooldown time 8 seconds. Okay, so they're shocked. Then by the time they're not shocked, my chain lightning's off cooldown. Costs 50 mana. Arcing Surge. Chain lightning arcs farther and hits more targets. 4 meters, 2 additional hits. You aren't going to let me look at the other one, because I have to get the first one, aren't you? Lightning Bolt. A bolt of lightning that blasts or paralyzes a single target. If other enemies are nearby, the bolt will paralyze the target for longer. What's interesting is Lightning Bolt is less damage, because it's 200% weapon damage instead of 250% weapon damage. Paralyzed duration, 2 seconds per nearby enemy. Cooldown time, 24 seconds! Wow, and it's 65. Oh, this has got to have some really cool buffs. Here we go. Lightning Bolt does more damage if there are other enemies nearby, and if there are enough close to the striking point, a wave of force will knock back all enemies except for the paralyzed primary target. Damage bonus plus 200% for every creature within 4 meters. That's why you get this. Holy cow. Just boom, but you need to get that upgrade. Stormbringer. The storm comes to your aid, even without your calling it. When you are in combat, lightning will periodically strike a random nearby enemy for 300% weapon damage. Wow. That's powerful. Or Energy Barrage. You launch a salvo of elemental blasts from your staff that homes in on targets ahead of you. Eldritch Detonator ability. Use on incapacitated foes for a combo. Eldritch Detonator. What do you call that? They gotta be incapacitated. Energy Bombard. So, frozen, for example. Energy Bombardment. Each hit from Energy Barrage lowers the target's resistance to your staff's magic type for a short time. 12 projectiles, dealing 66% weapon damage. But that's 12 targets, which means if it hits the same enemy multiple times, that could be up to 66% weapon damage times 12. Hence why they reduced the damage. Cooldown time, 16 seconds. That's pretty often. Cost 50 mana, because it's more frequent than Lightning Bolt. Conductive Current. And reducing the magic resistance. So this is an opener. You use this as an opener with reduction of magic resistance. Blast some chain lightning and use Lightning Bolt as a finisher. all while lightning is raining down from the heavens around you. Wow. I love it. Solus is clearly using winter. I mean, clearly. Okay, I'm not a big fan of flash fire. You ignite an enemy with searing pain and send them fleeing in panic. Just does 300%. It's 300% weapon damage, which is nice. Fear duration 8 seconds. Cooldown time 20 seconds. Blistering pain. It lasts 8 seconds longer. That's just the fear, though. It doesn't increase the damage. Immolate, which is a carryover from previous games. Fire damage. So you unleash a massive explosion, leaving enemies in the area burning in agony. 300% weapon damage. Burning duration. So 75% weapon damage per second after the 300% weapon damage. 8-second duration for the 75% weapon damage per second, which totals up to huge amounts of wow, that's a lot of damage. AoE 3 meters. Cooldown time 6 seconds. Eldritch Detonator ability. Okay, and after you land a critical hit, your next spell cast doesn't trigger a cooldown period. Wow. That's a lot of 4 passive abilities with this one. Oh, they all have 4 passives. My bad. That's fair. That's actually well balanced. I like these lightning ones though. Lightning raining down. More magical energy you expend, the more damage your spells do. Damage bonus 5% for every 10% missing mana. That's cool. 10%, 100% weapon damage. Boom, and then boom. I don't have a lot of mana though, so let me see. Let's see. This is all about barrier, right? Because it's called spirit, but really it's just barrier. Barrier. Less likely to be attacked. Protect barriers put into place around you automatically when you're badly injured. No. Screw that. Screw that noise. Let's see. Okay, I can increase the number of hits, but I think I want to do... Enemies like to rush me. I'm going to make them regret it. Yes. Tactics. I have them. Attributes. Strength, dexterity, magic, cunning. I got magic. Oh, willpower, constitution. I mean, I got this. I can't control where they go. Oh, that's how I switch characters. There we go. Manhand damage, offhand damage. It's the same. Heal on kill. Nothing. Stagger on hit. Nothing. Sunder on hit. Nothing. Flanking damage bonus. Magic defense. 2%. Range defense, 25%. Armor rating, 40. Okay, that's a lot of stats. I have 100, so I could do that. That's why it's a good thing I didn't go for this. I didn't go for the other active ability. I'd use one ability, use the other ability, have no mana. What is focus gain? I don't know what that means. What is focus? A resource that you gain each time someone in your party deals damage. Each party member has their own personal focus meter, but all party members gain focus when a single member deals damage. Why? Is that like what allows me to do my ultimate attack? Where I just send like three barrages out at them? Is that what that is? So many stats. Okay, willpower. This is what determines my... Wait. Okay, they changed it up again. Willpower. The character's strength of mind and personality. Each point increases attack, all classes, and magic defense. The character's connection to the Fey and ability to manipulate it. Each point increases attack, mages only, and barrier damage bonus. Oh, they're gonna keep doing that. Cunning. Critical chance and range defense. Health and melee defense. Attack rogues only and critical damage bonus. Attack warriors only and guard damage bonus. How do I increase my mana? Or do I not because of the automatic mana regeneration? Guard. That's first damage character's guard, if any, before they can damage health. That's what that is over the top of Varric and Cassandra, however you pronounce that. Mana. I don't know what determines how much I have. Behaviors. The behavior screen allows you to provide instructions to your party on how they should fight, cooperate, and defend themselves in combat. While you can directly control this and switch between party members at any time, they will follow these rules when you are not controlling them. Okay, so she is all about weapon and shield, but also has taunt. No, challenge. Okay, this is a lot to absorb. I don't know what this is. Mana, stamina, percent, reserve. What? None! Oh. Mana stamina falls below the threshold. We'll stop using abilities that require it. I don't know why I'd use this. Let me guess. You're mostly... Well, I say mostly. You have one... Wait, what? What? Okay, Winter and Spirit. Why do you only have two? Oh, you're level 1, that's why. But she has 3. Okay, game, stop being bipolar. Archery. And whatever that is. Caltrips. He has Caltrips. And long shot. Oh, this is a map. Oh, sneezing coming, watch out. Ow, this hurts. But I'm not sneezing. That's why it hurts. Oh, Haven. Some items recovered in battle may later be worth studying. Keep items for later. That's my quest here. Keep items for later. Codex. Tutorials. That's a lot. I say a lot. We gained 4 of them all at once. There's let's see, that's 5, so 14 more tutorials. Fewer than some games, I will admit.
Rift is gone. Open the gate.
Right away, Lady Cassandra.
We're clear for the moment. Well done.
Whatever that thing on your hand is, it's useful.
Well, that was not what I wanted to do. Supplies replenished. Okay.
Cassandra, the Most Holy? Haven't you all done enough already?
You are not in command here.
Enough! I will not have it! Ah! Here they come.
You made it. Chancellor Roderick, this is...
I know who she is. As Grand Chancellor of the Chantry, I hereby order you to take this criminal to Val Royeaux to face execution.
Order me? You are a glorified clerk, a bureaucrat.
And you are a thug, but a thug who supposedly serves the Chantry.
We serve the Most Holy, Chancellor. As you well know.
Justinia is dead! We must elect a replacement and obey her orders on the matter.
What about the breach?
Isn't closing the breach the more pressing issue?
You brought this on us in the first place! Call a retreat, Seeker. Our position here is hopeless.
We can stop this before it's too late.
How? You won't survive long enough to reach the temple, even with all your soldiers.
We must get to the temple. It's the quickest route.
But not the safest. Our forces can charge as a distraction while we go through the mountains.
We lost contact with an entire squad on that path. It's too risky.
Listen to me. Abandon this now, before more lives are lost.
How do you think we should proceed?
I agree with this one. You're asking my opinion?
No, you're asking me what I think.
You have the mark.
And you are the one we must keep alive. Since we cannot agree on our own,
Careful sustained assault, soldiers will stand with you to ensure arrival. Scouts in the past may be lost. Fast but indirect, soldiers will act as distraction elsewhere. The problem will be addressed sooner, but there may be casualties. Hold the phone. What? Um... Oh, this is the hard part. I may lose scouts, or I may have casualties. You know what? This was offered by Liliana. Let's do Liliana's suggestion.
Use the mountain path. Work together. You all know what's at stake.
Liliana, bring everyone left in the valley. Everyone.
On your head be the consequences, Seeker.
That was interesting. Cassandra, of course, slightly disapproves because I didn't choose her plan. But Varric approved, which is more than just slightly approving. I like that Varric approved. I can climb that. How did we get up here? No, seriously, how did we get up here? Look at this. We climbed that? Jeez. Alright, well, climb. Why don't I get a profile picture? That's the thing I'm wondering.
The tunnel should be just ahead. The path to the temple lies just beyond it.
What manner of tunnel is this? A mine?
Part of an old mining complex. These mountains are full of such paths.
And your missing soldiers are in there somewhere?
Along with whatever has detained them.
We shall see soon enough.
Okay, so I'm able to go to great lengths to design my character, but I'm not allowed to create a profile picture for them. That's weird. And only a little, it's not like it's a huge deal. It's a little disappointing when I could do that in Origin and I can't do it now. It's a picture, a screenshot. I'm not allowed to have that. Oh, hi. Stop it. Thank you for the barrier, dude. Okay, I definitely like that he can do barrier and I can do all the offensive spells while he does support stuff. I did find a morning star. Can I? Oh, wait, hold on. Alright, you can have a morning star. It does more damage. That's cool. This does not look like a mine. Also, this is really cool. That ice effect is really nice. It's not easy to pull off a good ice. Because ice is somewhat translucent, but not really transparent. Pulling that up is always really hard to do. This, oh man, this is really good effects. I love these textures. I will say, the textures, really nice. My gosh, look at these textures. Ah, they're beautiful. I can't do that. I respect that, because I'm a designer. I'm not really an artist. If that makes any sense. Yeah, it's a little hard to convey. I'm very good at designing a concept and creating gameplay, but actually making... They're fighting over there. Actually making the art itself much more time consuming for me and not as enjoyable for me. I'm capable, it's very not my favorite thing. Ah! More fun! Leave me alone! Take him down! Nice. Oh, I get what, okay, those circles around our profile pictures are mana and stamina. I see. How do I see what everyone's experience points are? All the way down. Does it say down here at the bottom? I know it says level at the bottom. It's not. I have no idea. Ooh, wait, I see you. Hold on, I've got a theory to test out. Yep, okay, that's what that is. Hitting L3 makes those items glow. Lamb's wool. Lamb's wool. I love that I can attack outside of combat now. That's cool.
Yes, we found the soldiers.
We're out.
That cannot be all of them.
So the others could be holed up ahead.
Our priority must be the breach. Unless we seal it soon, no one is safe.
I'm leaving that to our elven friend here.
Okay. A little more exploring. That was a whole waste. I didn't find anything. Wow, we're really close to that now. Keep spamming. What was that? Something glowed. Oh. No. Bad spirits.
Lieutenant, you're alive.
Just barely.
What is that? Close it! Good.
As before. You are becoming quite proficient at this.
Let's hope it works on the big one.
Thank the Maker you finally arrived, Lady Cassandra. I don't think we could have held out much longer.
Thank our prisoner, Lieutenant. She insisted we come this way.
The prisoner? Closing rifts and saving soldiers. It's what I do. Then you have my sincere gratitude.
The way into the valley behind us is clear for the moment. Go, while you still can.
At once. Quickly, let's move!
The path ahead appears to be clear of demons as well.
Let's hurry before that changes. Down the ladder. That's the way to the temple.
Loot. Fire resistance cowl. Hunting longbow. And money. Hunting longbow. I don't have an archer. But it seems to be a rare item. A fire resistance cowl. Wait. Ah, level 6. Also can't wear it if I'm Kunari, apparently. Dang. Oh well. Lamb's wool. Lamb's wool. Low armor rating. +1 magic. +2% barrier damage bonus. +1% magic defense. It's a cloth. Okay, so I do have to spam it because it has a range, but it's not that far. I mean, no, it's not too limiting. I mean,
So, holes in the Fade don't just accidentally happen, right?
If enough magic is brought to bear, it is possible.
But there are easier ways to make things explode.
That is true.
We will consider how this happened once the immediate danger is past.
we're gonna keep looking. I wonder if I'll get to see my clan.
Left of it.
where you walked out of the Fade, and our soldiers found you. They say a woman was in the rift behind you. No one knows who she was.
What the heck? What the heck happened to these people? I know they're killed, but no one dies like that except for a volcano. What the heck? A Templar helmet. No, wait. What does this do? That looks a little ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie, that helmet does not fit with her armor at all. Plus it looks massive. It looks like 2 sizes too big. But it boosts her defense and armor. Eric, you don't look great with a helmet at all. I'll put this on her. Holy cow. This guy has fire coming out of his eyes. Jeez. I give them props for the creative design they gave this. This is horrifying. Then you have to consider the fact that someone's mind imagined this. Oh my gosh, the poor temple. That is big!
Breach is a long way up.
You're here. Thank the Maker.
Liliana, have your men take up positions around the temple. This is your chance to end this. Are you ready?
I'll try, but I don't know if I can reach that, much less close it.
No. This rift was the first, and it is the key. Seal it, and perhaps we seal the breach.
Then let's find a way down. And be careful.
Is the power of our victory.
What?
Bring forth the sacrifice.
What?
What are we hearing?
At a guess, the person who created the breach.
Person might be a bit of a stretch.
You know this stuff is red lyrium, Seeker.
I see it, Varric.
But what's it doing here?
Magic could have drawn on Lyrium beneath the temple, corrupted it.
It's evil. Whatever you do, don't touch it.
Keep the sacrifice still.
Someone help me!
That is Divine Justinia's voice.
Wow, I mean, this is a long way around. They are not giving me anything to grab or collect, though.
Someone help me! What's going on here?
That was your voice. Most Holy called out to you, but...
What's going on here?
Run while you can! Hold them!
We have an intruder. Slay the elf.
Creepy hands.
You were there! Who attacked? And the Divine, is she... Was this vision true? What are we seeing?
I don't remember.
Echoes of what happened here. The fade bleeds into this place. This rift is not sealed, but it is closed, albeit temporarily. I believe that with the mark, the rift can be opened, and then sealed properly and safely. However, opening the rift will likely attract attention from the other side.
That means demons! Stand ready!
I think something was wrong with that animation slightly. It seemed off. But it's all looking a bit smoother than the previous game, so each game they improved things slightly, but it's an old engine. I think they might have had I heard they had to change the engine for this game. And a Bright Team is the first one to come out.
Now!
I almost ran right up to that thing.
We must strip its defenses, wear it down.
It's immune to fire. That's not good. Can't use his mind magic. I'll take it down.
Quickly, disrupt the rift. The
Boom.
demon is vulnerable. Now!
For being vulnerable, it sure seemed immune quite a bit. Boom!
Coming through the rift.
Okay. I'm getting a handle on this combat system.
We must
Boom!
strip its defenses.
I've done
Tear
it.
down.
So it's immune to shock, so that's kind of a disappointment. Come on, disrupt.
More coming through the rift.
Leave me alone! Come on, disrupt it. There we go. Got that. Take it out. Ow. Ow. I'd run this way. Ow. And now we're done. Hold on. No, leave me alone. Hold up. Whoa. Revive fallen allies by targeting them. What? By targeting them and holding A. I can't target me! And he's too close to me! Ow! Come on, you're almost dead, right?
Now, seal the rift.
Okay, I got it. Okay. Whew!
Do it.
I mean, I'm the only one who can see risks. I had to make sure I was alive in that fight. I still don't understand how to how to revive allies. Ooh! And sealed. The wrath of heaven. That was a difficult fight. Hey look, I get regular clothes.
Oh,
Hey, don't drop
I
that.
didn't know you were awake, I swear.
Oh, it's alright, what's...
Don't worry about it. I beg your forgiveness and your blessing. I am but a humble servant. You are back in Haven, my lady. They say you saved us.
I'm
The breach
confused.
stopped growing, just
Bird!
like the mark on your hand. It's all anyone has talked about for the last 3 days.
They're pleased?
So you're saying they're happy with me? I'm only saying what I heard. I didn't mean anything by it. I'm certain Lady Cassandra would want to know you've wakened. She said, at once. And where is she? In the Chantry, with the Lord Chancellor. At once, she said.
Well, that was a weird exchange. Oh, loot. Thank you for stuff. Dawn Lotus, a rare herb. Nice. Special shipments. Staff of the Dragon, Light Armor of the Dragon, Stone Bear Armor, Avar Armor, Stone Bear Armor. Holy cow, that's a lot. But of course, they're reusing paintings that they used in all the games. Patient observations. Vain hope. Someone better at this than me takes over before the... Wait. Vain hope. Someone better than me takes over... Wait. Someone better at this than me takes over before the survivor expires. Notes in case. Day 1. Clammy, shallow breathing, pulse over fast. Not responsive. Pupils dilated. Mage says her scarring mark is thrumming with unknown magic. Wish we could station a Templar in here just in case. Hey! I'm not apostate. I never was part of the Chantry. I'm Dalish. It is amazing that instead of being a circle mage, the only way to be an elf mage is you were the keepers first. Ooh, I see you. Ha-ha! Oh. Whoa. Loot. Curved longsword grip. And coins. Nothing. Anything else in the room I started in? No. Hello?
That's her. That's the Herald of Andraste. They said when she came out of the Fade,
What?
Andraste herself was watching over her.
Hush. We shouldn't disturb her.
Yeah, you're all gonna stand here and draw attention.
I thought Seekers knew everything.
Why would a seeker know everything? They are literally seekers of the truth, I think. Basically, they're seekers. They don't know everything. They seek everything. why do you all call me a herald? Oh. Hi.
I believe Seeker Cassandra would like to speak with you.
She would. Thank you for mentioning that to me. I guess you're going to be someone I talk to later. Oh, read. Andrastes Mabari. You know Andrastes Mabari. Yep. You know Andrastes Mabari. He didn't... Yep. He don't show up in the chant. Okay, great. Okay, I gotta say it like that. You know Andrastes Mabari. He don't show up in the chant. And if you ask those holy sisters, well, they'll say Andraste can't have had some big old smelly war dog, but all Ferelden knows it, right? Our sweet lady needed someone who would warm the feet at night. And there's Andraste Mabari by the Holy Prophet's side in the fight against Tevinter. That dog would never hide. They say the Maker sent him special, always loyal without pride, so he could be the sworn companion of the Maker's holy bride. Oh, that dog, he guards Andraste, without arrogance or fear, only asking of his mistress just to scratch behind the ears. But then old Mafrath gets to plotting, tries to lure that dog away. But even as they trap the prophet, her Mabari never strays. And there's Andrastes Mabari, by the holy prophet's side, in the fight against Tevinter, that dog would never hide. They say the Maker sent him special, always loyal, without pride, so he could be the sworn companion of the Maker's holy bride. Oh, they thought the wounds had killed him, but then he limped out toward the fire, and Hessarian, he shed a tear as that dog laid on the pyre. And there's Andrastes Mabari, by the holy prophet's side, in the fight against Tevinter, that dog would never hide. They say the Maker sent him special, always loyal without pride, so he could be the sworn companion of the Maker's holy bride. Yes, that Mabari is the companion of the Maker's holy bride. A popular, if historically unlikely, Ferelden tavern song. I think they've updated the Mabari, because that's a cool depiction. But do I get to keep a Mabari? That's the question.
She stopped the breach from getting any bigger.
I heard she was supposed to close it entirely. Still, it's more than anyone else has done. Demons would have had us otherwise.
I tried. Haha.
Rifts left all over.
Drakestone, cotton, gold. Patient observations. Day 3. Less thrashing. Some response to stimulus. Vitals seem solid. 2 attempts so far by locals to break into the chantry to kill my patient. All this work to save her life. And will they just execute her? We'll inform Lady Cassandra. I expect her to awake before the morn.
Good luck sealing those rifts.
Thank you. Haha. A dead end.
Good luck sealing.
I get it, thank you. I haven't even
Good
sealed
luck sealing those rifts.
one. Oh, wait. Read. The Singing Maiden. Have you ever heard the story of King Bedwyr? Bedwyr, like most kings, was a man of great pride who expected nothing but complete loyalty from his subjects. He believed the best way to achieve this was through fear. After all, those who feared him would never cross him or question his rule. Most importantly, those who feared him would always seek to please him. Bedwyr cultivated terror in his subordinates through the gleeful and unrestrained use of a contraption referred to as the Maiden. The Maiden was a hinged iron casket, as high and wide and deep as a man, with vicious spikes within. So the Iron Maiden, meant to pierce through the poor soul locked into it. Bedwyr's Maiden was a prized possession, and stood in a place of honor in his throne room, often with a screaming victim inside it. Jeez. Political rivals, suspected assassins, treasonous ministers, the Maiden consumed them all. But as time passed, more people were given to the Maiden for increasing trivial reasons. The cook for oversalting the king's food, the page boy for dropping his sword. The Maiden cast a pall over the kingdom, and its people prayed for deliverance from their cruel king. Then one day a strange woman rode into the city. She called herself Ember, and was an emissary from a far-off land. Her leaders had heard, she said, of Bedwyr's wisdom and authority, and she sought the king's counsel. The thought that he had earned the adulation of brother kings across the sea made Bedwyr swell with pride, and he granted Ember an audience. They dined and danced, and through it all Ember flattered and fawned on the king. At the end of the night, Ember asked to see the Maiden, the infamous device that had given Bedwyr all his power. The king, giddy with praise, proudly presented Ember with the empty contraption. Ember looked at the Maiden, sighed with disappointment, and said, "That does not look terrifying at all. I should have imagined the spikes to be much sharper." Bedwyr grew red at her comment, and replied, "The spikes are sharp enough. Look at the blood that still clings to them." "But it is so small," said Ember. "Are only children and women its victims?" Bedwyr grew redder still, and replied, "Of course not. The Maiden has devoured many men." Ember shook her head and said to the king, "I do not believe it. Surely no warrior could fear this thing. A man like yourself, tall and muscled, would not fit within." The king laughed, and saw a way to prove the merit of the Maiden to Ember. "He's stupid. I will show you how easily a man like myself could fit," he said, and with that he stepped into the device. But Ember was waiting, and no sooner had Bedwyr squeezed himself into the iron casket that Ember slammed it shut on him. Ember took the Maiden with the screaming Bedwyr inside, through the castle and down into the city. And the people, finally free from the king's tyranny, cheered and danced to the singing that echoed through the streets until Bedwyr was dead and it finally stopped. That is gruesome. That's horrifying. Oh my gosh, a tale often told in the Singing Maiden Tavern. Wow. That is a horrifying tale. What the king did and how he died are all equally terrifying.
Good luck sealing those rifts.
Oh, well, I came through there. Got it. That looked like a one-way road. This looks like a way that also goes one way. Hello, Theron.
Not taking orders right now. Got a problem with it? Bring it up with Cassandra.
I got it. You guys want me to go talk to Cassandra. I'll go talk to Cassie soon. Ram leather, lamb's wool. Okay. Nope. 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 Wait, I heard that. Loot. Gold, shocking stat. Oh yes, lightning damage. Ferelden Captain Longsword, aggressive bow. Man, that's an aggressive bow. It's just leaps out of your hand and attacks everybody at once. I'll get the elf in a moment. I got loot. Canine. Aw, canine leather. That's so sad. Cotton, gold. Especially since this is Ferelden, and there's no way Fereldens would use canine leather. Ever. Dalish Toy Soldier. Gold Apprentice Male. Schematic. And elf root. Whoa, that was either a falling glitch or a camera glitch. I can't tell. Wait. I see a door! They're not gonna let me in. Okay. Aha! Ha-ha! Dragonthorn, another rare plant, a rare herb. Adon.
Lady Cassandra wanted to speak with you.
I get it. You guys don't want to talk to me. I'm gonna loot your house. Don't mind me. A balanced hunting longbow. Why am I getting all these bows? Oh, there's day 2. Patient observation, day 2. Pulse normal, breathing normal, still unresponsive, careful drop feed of prep, elf root extract to hasten her recovery. A lot of thrashing. Mutters about too many eyes. Something about the gray. Encouraging? Interesting. Grey Wardens. The Defenders of the Grey. I always wondered, though, since Dragon Age Origins, what is the Grey? Why are they defending it? Maybe I should just do this. They don't say they're defenders of the world. They don't say they're defenders of right and wrong. They're defenders of the Grey. Aha. Aha. They love putting elf fruit behind these buildings. So you really need to search behind all of them. And in here. What? Oh, here we go. The Randy Dowager Quarterly. What? A magazine. The Randy Dowager Quarterly, a well-worn quarterly missive of suspect virtue. A suspect virtue. The Randy Dowager welcomes the cool of autumn with the fall of another. The collected dreams of desire, being the confessions of an apprentice and training more furrowing than harrowing, forbidden dalliances at their most spirited. The Randy Dowager exhibitions, for the noble of thought but spry of step. The lady herself says, enchanting, one supports the circles, if only because closed doors offer the imagination more. 3 scarves fluttered in shock out of 5. 3 scarves fluttered in shock out of 5? Really? Okay. Really is a magazine then. Okay, so it was that. And then we'll go back here. Aha. Elf fruit. Elf fruit. I'm going to have a lot of elf fruit for potions. Either that or the fact that they're giving me so many indicates that you're going to need multiple elf fruits just to make simple potions. Because they're giving me a lot. Okay, that's everything here. And it is now wrap-up time.
Says that the Chantry wants nothing to do with us. That isn't Chancellor Roderick's decision, sister.
I'm gonna save now, and I will pick this up again tomorrow.
Died at the conclave. Who will lead us now?
Weapons. I got a sword that I can't equip. A shocking staff that I can't equip. A staff of the dragon. That looks awesome. Let's see. +3 willpower or plus 6% barrier damage bonus. Willpower increases my ability to attack because it increases everyone's attack damage, but damage bonus to barriers will be really helpful. And it's fire damage. Oh. And it's a restriction of level 1, while this is a restriction of level 3. Apparently I'm level 3. I need to be level 6. Of our armor. Whoa. That's a good armor rating. Wait, what's this? Oh. That's a lot of different armors. Shakratar. I don't know what this is. It's worn by Kunari officers in both the Army and Navy and signifies a command role. Although in typical Kunari fashion, no one outside the Kun can tell which role is which. Melee defense and range defense. Light armor of the dragon. Gives fire resistance and higher armor rating. I shall wear it. Ooh. Oh man, but there's better armors I could wear. 86. Alright. I mean, Constitution and Cunning, really good for rogues. I'm not a rogue. Fire resistance, really good if you're going up against a dragon. Or a fire mage, that's about it. Melee defense and range defense is what I've got. That's pretty universal. This is just melee defense. And this has a better armor, so this is flat out better than the Stone Bear armor. Cold resistance and slightly less armor. Valuables, a Dalish toy soldier, weapon schematics, curved longsword grip, materials. Okay, interesting. I need a lot of metal to make this. Wow. 5 metal. I mean, all I have is iron, so... But I could craft it. I think I have enough iron, actually. Leather and metal. Leather and cloth. I could make the stone bear armor and the Avar armor, which I have. Antam Sar. Shakratar. Apprentice male. Interesting, it gives me the schematics for these items that it also just gives me. Hold on. No, wait. Codex. Characters. Not her. Not her. Ah, High Chancellor Roderick. There are some who claim men have no place in the Chantry, beyond the lowest rank of scholarly brothers and those who take their place amongst the Templars. It is not true. This is an organization spanning 7 nations, from the smallest village, Chantry, to the Grand Cathedral in Valhalla. It takes more than sermons to keep it alive. There is an invisible army at work, ensuring meals are delivered, repairs are made, and faithful attended to. And much of it done by Chantry brothers like myself. Oh, this is Roderick talking. Like myself, the position of High Chancellor places a man beside the most holy. I control who is permitted audience, handle her correspondence, deliver her word to Thetis, and serve as her advisor on matters which may be mundane but cannot be disregarded. If I have influence, let it be said it is something I use sparingly, if at all. This is a task to which I devote myself with solemnity. I and my fellows bear a burden so that others are free to guide the spirits of Thetis, unencumbered. Excerpt from a letter by High Chancellor Roderick. Asanon, 938 of the Dragon Age. Asignon? Asignon. I don't know. Solus. Okay. Veritathris. Okay, that's everything for characters. Dragonthorn. The wood of the dragonthorn tree is prized for its strength and has been used to craft bows of remarkable quality. But the leaves are equally valuable. Alchemists have known for centuries that an extract of dragonthorn leaves will enhance and stabilize other, more volatile magical compounds. An excerpt from the Botanical Compendium by Inez Arancia, botanist. And Elfruit. Creatures. Wait. There it is. Yep, the Pride Demon. The most powerful demons yet encountered are the Pride Demons, perhaps because they, among all their kind, most resemble men. As clever and manipulative as the Desire Demon, with a penchant for cruel irony that is almost human. While the demons of desire largely engage in the bribery of mortals, Pride will use mortals' own best nature against them. Clever men outwit themselves. Strong men crush themselves. Humble men forget themselves. Jealous men fear themselves. They turn corruption and ruin into an art. From Beyond the Veil, Spirits and Demons by Enchanter Mirdromel. That's a cool way of putting what they do. That is a very cool way of describing a Pride Demon. To answer your question, my lord, yes, I have indeed heard of this red lyrium. Hold on. Okay. I have indeed heard of this red lyrium of which you speak. A single piece of it surfaced in the eastern city of Kirkwall, and its influence alone was nearly enough to cause the city's destruction. As near as we can determine, it is regular lyrium that has been somehow corrupted. Those who have touched red lyrium, or even come near it, report that it sings to them, like whispers in the mind that slowly drive them mad. We do not know, however, what might stem from extended contact with red lyrium. Madness, surely, but would there be a physical corruption as well? What would happen if a mage or a Templar used red lyrium as they use regular lyrium? Far more disturbing is the fact that lyrium could be corrupted at all. Treat any red lyrium you encounter as if it were poison. Do not go near it, do not attempt to destroy it, and most importantly, do not attempt to use it. From a partially burned letter by an unknown writer affixed with the Grey Warden's seal. Haven. I would like to speak to you of Haven, the village in the Frostbacks, close to the temple. Holy cow, we're in Haven? This place is horrible. I had to slaughter everyone here. I'm not kidding. The village in the Frostbacks, close to the Temple of Sacred Ashes. Close to the Temple of Sacred Ashes. We are all aware of its past. It was home to the disciples of Andraste, as they called themselves. Descended from the people who built the temple itself, they had strayed over years of isolation from their once noble roots to become dragon worshippers. After the hero of Ferelden discovered the Temple of Sacred Ashes, which the disciples guarded jealously, what remained of the cult moved on, and Haven was abandoned to the ice and the snow. Oh, okay then. I passed through Haven on my pilgrimage to see the Temple of Sacred Ashes. There was a storm, and I took shelter in the hall of Haven's chantry. Though they were dusty from neglect, the walls of that lonely place were strong and shielded me from the biting winds. Peace came upon me, and my eyes were opened to Haven's incredible beauty. It could not be overcome by the pain and the horror of the past. It could not be masked by decay and disuse. It would not be forgotten. Haven is precious to Orlais, to the Chantry, and to the Sunburst throne, for its historical and religious significance. It is my will that Haven be restored, rededicated to the service of Andraste, and preserved for the ages. Let it be a sanctuary for the pilgrims who seek out the Temple of Sacred Ashes. May they rest here beneath the cold, bright skies. May the glory of the Maker be revealed to them as they gaze upon the great peaks that are the work of his hand. Now and forevermore, let this be a haven for the faithful. From a speech by Divine Justinia V in 935 of the Dragon Age. It's like a hermit crab. They moved in and made it their own. Made it something better. According to legend, the Sacred Ashes of Temple of Sacred Ashes rediscovered. According to legend, the Sacred Ashes of Andraste were carried out of the Imperium by Havard, disciple of Our Lady. Wounded by Tevinter soldiers when he tried to stop Andraste's capture, Havard was too late in coming to Minrathous to stop the execution. All he found was her ashes, left out in the elements. As soon as Havard touched them, Andraste appeared in a vision. Rise, she said, Aegis of the Faith. The Maker shall never forget you, so long as I remember. The Aegis of the Faith, so named by our prophet herself, stood at her word and found his wounds healed, and his spirit renewed. He gathered the ashes of Andraste and returned to the lands of the Alamari tribes, which are now Ferelden. It's said that Andraste's song led him to a holy site, where Havard and his followers built a temple to house her remains. There the legend ends. For centuries, men searched for the Temple of Sacred Ashes, finding only rumors and tall tales. Chantry scholars concluded that there was no temple. There were no sacred ashes. It was all a myth, allegory intended to inspire and feed the fire of faith. Then the hero of Ferelden came, seeking to cure a dying Arl. With the miraculous powers of the ashes, the hero, with the help of renowned scholar brother Ferdinand Genetivi, traced the steps of the ancients and came to a remote ruin. high in the Frostback Mountains. There, the urn of sacred ashes waited, as the legend said it would, after the triumph of the righteous over the fifth blight. The temple's discovery was shared with the world. Much to our dismay, however, by the time our soldiers arrived at the temple, the urn had disappeared. Oh. And I think I know what happened to it. The Guardian. Remember the Guardian from Origins? I think he knew it was going to happen, and he took the ashes and hid them. To this day, we do not know who took them or why. All that is certain is that it was the Maker's will. The hero of Ferelden did not share the discovery with the world, and Brother Gentivi, whose research made it possible, had disappeared without a trace. Wait, where did he go? Brother Gentivi, where have you gone? You were my friend. Truth, however, will always out, and rumors circulated about the cause of Arl Eamon Guerin's miraculous recovery. Agents of the Chantry investigated claims about the Urn of Sacred Ashes and were eventually led, as the hero had been led, to the temple. By the time our soldiers reached it, however, the urn was nowhere to be found. Though the ashes were gone, the temple itself stood, and it has since become a source of hope for the faithful. If the Grand Cathedral is the beating heart of our Chantry, then the Temple of Sacred Ashes is her soul. Here we honor the Chantry's past, even as we forge bravely into our future. From a lecture delivered by Chantry scholar Mother Clothilde at the University of Orlais in 938 of the Dragon Age. That doesn't make any sense. In the last in Dragon Age 2, it was even saying, yeah, it was found, and a bunch of people were selling counterfeit ashes everywhere. But now it wasn't found? Empress of Fire. Oh, okay. Empress of Fire, in the reign of the Lion, eclipsed in the eye of the empire of we Orlesians. Empress of Fire, what season may come, we fight for the day you will restore our heart and bring us to glory. We are forever in your graces. Empress of Fire, save us, everyone. The nation reviles. The course is but run, and end has begun. Empress of Fire, believe in us all, embrace us with arms, and dress us with swords, and light upon our hearts. Light up our hearts with blood so bold. We are forever in your graces. Empress of Fire, in the reign of the Lion, eclipsed in the eye of the empire of we Orlesians. Empress of Fire, what season may come, we fight for the day you'll restore our heart and bring us to glory. As performed by the bard Meriden Halewell. Maker, have you left me here? Temple, sacred ashes. Tragic, mark upon our land. Skyfall, let darkness reign on thee. Now flee from the dragon's heart. Warring, battle-scarred eyes. Breach, into the fade has come. Demon, please spare my life and our sons. As performed by the bard Meriden Halewell. Andrastes Mavari. Oh, two more. The Singing Maiden, right. The Randy Dowager Quarterly. Okay, everyone.
Roste didn't have Grand Clerics telling her what to do, and she managed nonetheless. You expect us to be like Andraste? Someone must.
Huh. I fit in dressed like this. Anyway. That is all for today. This map is huge. What's this? That's how you get to the world map? Okay, what's this? This is a merchant. Merchant. Blacksmith. War room. Menave. Me. Alright. Good job, everyone. We've got started on a new quest. Thanks for joining me here today on Dragon Age Inquisition, everyone. We're gonna keep opening at this main menu because I've heard there's something unique about it, and I think they said it changes, and I'm not sure of the details. So I'm kind of curious to see if it actually does change or adapt or anything. So, I'm excited to see where this game goes. And I'm excited for you all to come with me. Until next time, everyone, be well and have a great start to your week. Peace out, all. Bye.